Good evening, guys. I hope you can hear me. Sound check. Testing 1, 2, 3, 4. Hi, Liam. Hi, Bradley. Hi, Evan. How are you doing? I hope you are all okay. I do apologise. I've got a banging headache today. Hello, everyone. Hi, Kyle. Carl. How you doing? Welcome to the stream, everyone. Tonight, it's the Clinchfield. It is everything Clinchfield. Well, apart from where I am at the moment. It's just something I want to test. You can hear me. That's good. I've got everything done. I've got the monetization on. I've got everything. I don't have a camera. You want to watch the stream and not my ugly mug. So, yeah. Shall we get started? Okay, I don't mean to be shouting, but if I'm shouting, guys, if it's a bit loud for you, let me know. Okay. Right, so... Excellent. Good to hear you're okay. I've had some paracetamol, so that's okay, and some anti-sickness. So, yeah. Right, so, yeah, I'm just sort of having a quick check around, where are we? Cumberland. Hi, DJ Dane, how you doing? And then we should be moving on to Clinchfield in a minute. Ooh. So I'm just wondering if it does happen. What do I think of Clinchfield? Well, I only had a quick go on it. I did the... What did I do? Actually, tell you what, let's move over here, out of the way. Come on, get off. Come on. Over you go. I can't... There we go. I had... What did I do? I did the Welcome To, which I'm going to do again tonight. And then I had a quick go on the F7, which I love the F7. So, yeah, I'm loving it at the moment. And from some of the streams that I've seen... I quite like it. I mean, I know there's some services where one guy, he had the full F7 BB and then an F7 and then the consist of the train. Then he had two SD40s at the back pushing, and behind the SD40 was the caboose, which I thought was quite funny. So there's no Clinchfield Railroad coal wagons there. I was wondering if they turn up. It'd be interesting to see that. Yes, you can. That's why I'm looking. I'm having a quick look. So these are SD40s. So I suspect they'll spawn in at some point. Why am I stuttering like a mother? It's been doing this over the last couple of days. It's been doing a lot of stuttering, which is really annoying. I had a look round here. When was it? It would have been Tuesday night, I think it was. And the only thing in here was the of mine was the... What's that stuck in the air there? Can you see that there? Just there. Is that a sign? That's got to be... Yeah, it's a sign. It was the Hentis Rail... GP38, the grey one, and that was it. So, just climb over here, have a quick look over there. That's no moon, that's a space station. So it's all CSX stuff on here at the moment. I'm just wondering if it just if it just spawns in, whether it spawns in randomly, or whether it will. You can only choose to drive it because there's CSX over there. That's the CSX SD40. Oh God. Give me a sign. I'll give you a sign. So just have a quick look around Cumberland. And I may have a quick look around later on tonight towards the finish. Hi guys, hi everyone, how you all doing? Welcome, come say hello. Thanks to the morons that do not like the stream. Why'd you bother coming on? If you don't like the stream, why do you bother coming on? Making yourself look complete arse hats because there's loads of people that do like the stream. And at the end of the day, I still get the money and I still get the views. Because you want to be arse hats, that's up to you. Just shows how stupid you really are. Yeah, it's just the grey ones there. Just a bit of a joke, to be honest. Oh, was that one? No, the CSX. So I know you can choose them, but I was expecting that Hiya, Fabican, how you doing? Hi, Flipper. You got GT Sport and PS Plus. Yes, it launched today. Give me a sign, Too Sad Ducks. Whack, whack. Too sad. I can't say it. Right, so they're not running on here today. So the next train through is about 8:30. 8:23, something like that. Game time, so I'm not going to wait around for that. But I suspect that if you do spawn in, then you may get an SD40 in Clinchfield Railroad, which would be cool. So we know that that's not running then, so that's cool. Yeah, I have a headache. So, yeah, it's just been released only in the last hour or two for Steam. So, yes. Oh, no, let's go. Go back to main menu. So, yes, if you haven't realised yet, that is actually a painting, not a screenshot from the game itself. That's a screenshot from the game, I think. Ducking brakes are crap. Hi, new model bus. How are you? Yeah. Oh, guys. Oh, it's just been one of those weeks. Oh. Right. So if you go to explore on Sandpatch Grade, go to timetable. And the SD40 turns up. And you can use any service on any, well, you can use it on like the normal SD40 timetables and that. So, yeah. Right. Yeah, I'm really thinking, what's he going to set me in for? Who's ready for some Clinchfield? Because I am. I've been waiting for this all day. And look, they've got the Arosa line above Southeastern High Speed, so I'm no longer different. Boo. Clinchfield Railroad. Let's have a look. So I'm just going to do the route introduction, you know, just go through it as normal. I'm okay, just headache. It would be easterly to Poole, or just outside Poole, round to Hamworthy. Nice one, Bradley. In the 1980s, mid-80s, 87, 88, where the 33s, 47s, the 4-reps,
welcome to Train Sim World
4TCs,
an immersive and highly detailed rail simulation featuring authentic routes and trains from around the world.
Why are you not a fan, Flipper?
You've just been awarded some action points.
Ooh,
These
action
are displayed
points.
in the top right corner of the screen and count towards your overall experience.
You got to love action points.
It is necessary to be fully aware of the surrounding world. Practice by looking up, down, left, and right.
In a truck on the road. Oh, cool. Oh, up. Let's go up first. Down, left, and right. No. It should automatically default to no.
Besides operating trains,
even
there are
Grogu
lots of
thinks that.
requirements to navigate on foot. Try moving around now.
Left. Oh, hello. Very nice. Yes, I've just
This is one of many interactives to be discovered, but not all of them will be as easy to find as this one.
yeah, some will be behind broken walls. Right. So Well, I'll get my mountaineering gear on for this.
A lot of time will be spent operating trains, so when ready, sit in the engineer's seat.
Oh, go on. This thing's got no windows that you can open either. Okay. Belay that. Looks like something out of Doctor Who.
You can pause the experience at any point and review previous and current objectives. Check it out now and then return to the game when ready.
You can barely see anything. Well, how do you think the drivers did from the 1940s onwards? They had to, you know, they had to see at night in this view. You've never had it so good. I mean, they can't like look outside that for 24/7 for a whole journey. Think yourself lucky you can do that. Pause the game, review the task log. Hello, there we go, done.
A heads-up display has appeared on the right-hand side of the screen. This is a guide to all the critical information needed to operate this train. This is the speed display. The white needle shows current speed.
You got
The
hiccups
red
now as well.
marker indicates the maximum permitted speed.
Oh, yeah.
This is the direction display. An arrow will indicate forward, reverse, and neutral directions. This is the power display. A number will indicate what position the power control is in.
I'm in the back cave as well, guys.
These are brake indicators. They show the state of the various brake systems, allowing independent management of them.
Yeah, okay.
In the top right are the signal and speed limit displays. These feature an indication of what is approaching and a countdown distance to when they will come into effect.
Actually, Fabu-chan, if you think about
Some of
it,
these displays can be hidden via the settings menu for a more challenging experience.
it can be someone that's seen the Clinchfield route for Train Sim World 2021 but haven't got the game. So
This
I think
train
it's a
is
good
ready
way,
to
to be
go.
honest.
Pull the indicated handle towards you to get moving.
Does that horn sound alright? Oh, what do I remember? Number lights, engine runs on. Right, shall we go? Hi, Carl. Good evening, Jack. How are you, sir? Good day, sir? I better take the brakes off first, haven't I?
The Clinchfield Railroad is both an originator of coal tonnage and a bridge line for manifest freight traffic. This locomotive is a classic electromotive F7 diesel electric. The Clinchfield Railroad operates 24 of the cab-equipped A unit and 20 of the booster B units.
So you got more locos than what they got the B units then? You nearly completed mastery. Oh, nice one. Hi, Jack.
Train Sim World 2 allows you to ride and operate from a selection of camera views. Let's take a look now while exploring this train.
I must admit, I do like the look of that caboose. There's a caboose loose in this house. It's very nice. It's a shame you don't have any lights on the back though.
You've only explored a small area here, so let's take a look at what else there is to enjoy. Welcome to the Clinchfield Railroad.
I've got
Clinchfield is one of America's most famous and iconic railroads.
I'll let this
thanks
carry
to
on.
its rugged, remote, awe-inspiring scenery and tough mountain operations. The Clinchfield is often called the Rio Grande.
Hi Richard, how you doing?
The north end
Welcome
of
to the stream, mate.
Clinchfield
Hope
is
you're
in
okay.
the heart of Appalachian coal country, and you'll be serving mines, tipples, and loaders along the railroad's main line and branches. The Clinchfield is also a busy artery for manifest freight moving between America's Midwest and South. As an engineer on the Clinchfield, you'll face the challenges of steep grades and heavy tonnage. Along the way, don't forget to repair broken fences, clear fallen logs, refill fire buckets, and bag up spilled coal.
Bag up
Whether
spilled coal,
operating
eh?
on the main line or working on the branch lines, you choose the pace. Welcome
Yay.
to the legendary Clinchfield Railroad.
The Appalachians. From what I've seen, it does look good. And yeah, I'm just like waiting to see how much I cock up on over the next couple of hours. Just about to have your dinner. Tipple, that's a yeah, there's not really much I can do about that. He's done a few people. Really, not much I can do. So there's no place route map. Well, there's no stations, Jack. I've been on this for a while, and if you get to do the London Underground, you get up to about between 15 and 20,000 a trip if you do the full one. I mean, there's people here that are over nearly 300 to 400. So yeah, I'm a low level person. Yes, guys, just a quickie. Discord users choose the route. Not this Saturday, next Saturday, the 18th. Don't ask for a ROSA line because it won't be done.
Welcome to engineer training. Here you'll be taken through the operation of a classic electromotive division F7 diesel electric locomotive.
Oh, are you? You're level
During this
314,
brief
see?
introduction,
Jack.
we will go through the critical locomotive controls and freight operations.
Crucial
When you're ready,
locomotive.
climb aboard to get started.
Good old Matt P. So apparently, I think they said this route is set in the 80s. No, I will check the chat out. Bear with me. Huh.
Take a seat in the engineer's position. This is where you'll be spending most of your time. The fuel pump will need to be closed to allow fuel to reach the locomotive.
You should spend all your time on it, Jack.
The engine is currently shut down and will need to be started before progressing. Press and hold the engine start button to activate it.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
The isolation valve is currently in the start position. Use the indicated control to set the isolation valve. The rotair valve allows the operator to set the brake mode to match the required operation of the locomotive. For the lead locomotive of a long train, use the freight setting. For the lead locomotive of a shorter train, use the passenger setting. If the locomotive is a trailing locomotive, use the appropriate freight or passenger lap setting. If running as a light locomotive, the passenger setting is recommended for rapid brake response.
So what have we got for rapid freight response? Freight.
The reverser determines the direction of travel.
We're going that way.
The transition lever is used to control the flow of the electrical current to the traction motors, which is set based on the movement the locomotive is currently performing. As we are performing switching duties around a yard, we will need to set the control to series parallel shunt. Do this now by using the indicated lever.
Series parallel what?
The unit selector is used by the engineer to specify how many locomotives are in the current lash-up. Use the indicated lever to set the number of locomotives in this formation. The generator field switch will need to be set. For this introduction, we will be performing switching duties and handling the loading of hoppers.
This is going to be fun. Not.
You are now ready for service. Using the throttle, apply a small amount of power. Coasting is a method used to efficiently maintain speed. Keeping to speed limit is important. If you begin overspeeding, apply a small amount of brake by moving the handle into the braking range.
They're nice sounding units. We will get an Alan Thompson video about it. I can't just dropping a bit of speed. Whoa.
This yard features both manual and automatic switches.
I mean, you know I'm going to have to do this,
manual
like...
switches will need to be set on foot before departing. Climb down now and make sure the switches are set to the correct position.
I put the brakes on first, don't I? If you hear my my legs crack, you know I've broken an ankle. Oh, I was going to jump out. That looks awesome, doesn't it? I'm just wondering if we'll see these
in front of us. You will need to approach them slowly to safely couple and avoid a potential derailment.
Well, that's not good for me then, is it? I'm just wondering if we see these in any other routes in Manifest Consist. Right, let's go. Come on. Chuggington. Couple of cam. What on earth? How have they managed to screw this up? Hi, Jan. I suppose we've got to wait to the old notch thing. I can't. So the brakes are running. Okay, gonna have to leave this one because I can't keep messing around with the brake. It's not giving me notch. Give it all the power. But my notches aren't going up, look. You see underneath the 50-mile-an-hour sign, I've got like the little dash. That should be coming up with notch, and it's not. I'm out of series parallel. Oh, mate. Hold on, mate. Hold on. I'm out of series parallel. Okay. So the main thing is then to remember that you're in series parallel. Not feeling so dynamic at the moment, I tell you.
With the hoppers successfully coupled, your next task is to bring the cut of cars over to the tipple to begin the loading process.
Ooh, tipple! Where's the tipple? Tipple
when
is...
loading hoppers, you need to keep to a slow and controlled speed to
Yeah,
allow the
that'll work.
loader to correctly and safely load the hoppers. Apply a small amount of power to
That
start
could happen.
moving, and then adjust the throttle back to the idle position once you're travelling at no more than 3 miles per hour.
Yeah, like that's going to work. And you're doing it uphill as well. Uh-huh. Tipple is a bit of, I'd say a bit of a tipple is a bit the older. All I need to do is release the brakes and it will go backwards. Hi Ryan.
Nice job. The hoppers are now loaded. Your final task is to couple this cut of cars to the waiting train.
I'd say that's close. Well, brakes are on anyway. Oh. They do look nice, don't they?
You will need to contact the dispatcher before you can leave the yard. Contact the dispatcher and ensure you're given clearance before proceeding.
I just found a fire bucket. Can we... Oh, there's no coal there. Come on, let's contact old Carl, the dispatcher. Oh, to do this way, sort it. Not that way. That way. The other thing is as well, it's getting used to it. Getting used to the controls, the way the brakes work. If you're enjoying it, guys, give us a like. One. So where are we in the scheme of things? Does this stand to Elkhorn? It's a nice little area, look. Yeah, she was in there last night. I did notice that. Lucky Joe. Yeah. Uh-oh. I'm not stopping. I think she's in the Discord server as well. I like the squeaky brakes. Harry Potter coal entrance. So where are we? So have those points changed then? No, it's alright, that's me. Yeah. They're automatic points. Okay. I just read that really, really wrong, Bradley. No sunset tonight, it's full of dark cloud coming over. Whoa! Yeah! I noticed that one quickly. So yeah, set in the 80s. This one. Dark. I think visually it looks really, really good. No, they said it was set in the 80s. I'm sure they did in the stream. Yes, definitely, Johan. Definitely. I'm not doing a roast zone streams anymore. I was falling asleep. When did I do the last stream? It was Sunday night, wasn't it? I did the Easter special one. Yeah, I'd fallen asleep in that. So then I spadded. I just decided I'm not going to be doing it anymore. Does it? 20th of March 2020 on this one. Ooh, that sounds nice. So we got N for the rear horn, and you got the space bar for a bit of the front horn action. Good evening, Toaster. How are you? I'll tell you what, they never had those sort of excavators in the 70s. I've got to remember, I've got to stop this as well. Falling asleep and spadding. Yes, that's me. You know the old JCB diggers? I used to call them chicken legs when I was younger. I hated going past them. Oh, we got a F7 unit coming in. But pay attention to what I'm doing at the moment. I don't want to crash it. Look at that. Final push.
With the hoppers now coupled, you can uncouple the locomotive from the train. Use the cut bar on the rear hopper to uncouple the hoppers from this locomotive.
Good evening, Jordan. How are you? Haven't spoken to you for a while, mate. I hope the world's treating you fine, is it, sir? Right. I think it's this side, isn't it? Oh, I can't jump out. That's because I end up cracking my legs. SPG stock. Yes, that'd be cool. Of course, it's round the other way.
Good job. That is all of the tasks that have been assigned to you for now. Bring the locomotive back to the yard for use later in the day.
It's quite an impressive little route, really, isn't it? I lose my job end of August, mate. That's how it's treating me at the moment. So yeah, I'll be looking for another job, and I've got no idea what I want to do. It's not due to Brexit. It's not due to coronavirus. Hi, English Transport Hub and Gaming. Hello, how are you doing? Yeah, so it's a bit of a crap at the moment, but it is what it is, and I'm not really much I can do about it, to be honest. Yeah, I can't really do anything until August, because I want to collect my redundancy. I'm getting 36. I was getting 60 the other day. I was getting 100 the other day, Toaster. I'm loving it, mate. I'm only doing, this is only the intro that I'm doing. The F7 intro. Go do the SD40 intro in a minute. Oh no! Did I just save that? I just saved that, didn't I? I'll let you into a little secret, Toaster. I was getting 100 frames a second on my PC with Train Simulator. It varies between 50 to 100 frames a second on Train Sim. Check out the YouTube video of the Class 50 clag test I did between Totten and Bewley. It's on my YouTube channel. Brakes are off. Brakes are on now. Yeah. Oh, don't do that, you idiot. Hold on, man. There we go. Elkhorn engine shed. That's a really weird engine shed, that. I've got a pretty cool PC. I'll tell you what I will do. I'll stick my PC specs in the platform wibble
all of the basics of operating this locomotive.
Later tonight or early tomorrow morning. If you're on the Discord server, then you can have a look. Oh, Bradley, gold. I know it is, Toaster. Johan, there are ways that you can do weathering on it. I've seen some really decent weathering sort of things. So that took me 31 minutes. It should have only taken me 10. Okay, let's do the SD40. Yes, that's it, Toaster. Good evening, Len. How are you? So we're going to be on here till about midnight or just after. Hopefully. Yes, you take it easy, Jordan. That's all right. You carry on, mate. You can watch the stream at some point anyway. So we'll have to have a little meet-up, mate, a little discussion. Test train should be down Monday if you're about as well, by the way. But I think it's probably going to be 37s on it again.
Welcome to engineer training.
Yay!
Here you'll be taken through the operation of an electromotive division SD40 diesel electric locomotive.
Wow.
During this brief introduction, we will go through the critical locomotive controls and refueling of the locomotive. When you're ready, climb aboard to get started.
Even the wood pigeons are cooing away. Yeah. Right, let's climb aboard, as they say. You know what? I believe that's got Hentis Rail written all over it, that. Is it just one? Yeah, just one, okay. Whereabouts in the world are we? Oh, we're further down. Oh, we're right at the bottom end. Is that Dante? Is it Dante or Dante? I always thought it would be Dante, as in Dante's Fire.
Take a seat in the engineer's position. This is where you'll be spending most of your time.
Really? You don't say. Come on then. Heater helper, no. Number lights, yes. We've got to have the number lights. Number lights even. Platform lights as well. It's a bit annoying where the writing on there is a bit dodgy. And we don't need the engine room lights. We've got no class lights. Okay. Right, sit in the engineer's seat. God, this is...
The main circuit breaker is used to allow power to the locomotive. Use the indicated control to set it to the closed position.
So, do I have to get out the seat again? Isolation, switch to start, stop, isolate.
The engine will first need to be primed to start the locomotive. Use the indicated switch and hold it in the prime position for 10 seconds.
Is that Amazon Prime or... Prime switch, oh duh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Now that the engine has been primed, it's time to start it up. Using the same switch as before, move it into the start position and hold it there for 5 seconds to start the engine.
Did I just do that?
With the engine now running, set the isolation switch to the run position. Nice work. The locomotive is now ready for operation.
Yay! Lights and everything. Come on, let's get them on.
This locomotive has 3 brake systems.
Yay!
The automatic brake controls the brakes on the locomotive and all the cars in the consist. The independent
Hi,
brake
Daniel,
is
how
used
you
to
doing?
control
Welcome to
only
the stream, mate.
locomotive's brake
Ooh.
and is primarily used when running light.
We got a turntable.
The dynamic brake is used to help control the train's speed when operating on mainline and branch line grades.
Or when Tony can't control it on anywhere else.
As we are running light loco, we will use the independent brake to control our speed. Now move the automatic brake lever into the release position.
Oh, don't.
The cut-off valve will need to be set to the required position. Do this now by moving the cut-off valve and setting it to freight.
Choo-choo.
The MU2A valve must also be set up to the required position. Move the indicated switch and set it to
Lead or dead.
activate the auxiliary systems as indicated.
This is one thing with American locos and 66s you have to remember. Hold on, what have we got here? Yes, we want this thing lit up like a Christmas tree. I think they said they're getting a new horn, aren't they? Or something like that. That's not too bad. At least I'm in an engine shed. Right, where are we going? Insert the reverser. You thought I'd have done that straight off.
The selector lever allows you to move between power and dynamic braking modes. The B setting allows the throttle handle to control the dynamic brake, and the 1 setting allows it to apply power. Set the select. For this introduction, we will be moving this locomotive over to the fuel racks to refuel. This yard features manual switches which will need to be set on foot before departing. Climb down now and make sure the switches are set to the correct positions.
Same here, Johan. I'm not climbing down. I'm cheating. Come on. Oh, this is a pain. I think we're there, aren't we? Know what? I can't be arsed. I'm not going to argue with it. Come on. We get a look at the turntable then as well. It's a pretty impressive little route, Rip. Well, it's not little, is it? Bradley would like to not go to London. No, unfortunately, London is full of some idiots.
This locomotive is now ready for service. Use the throttle and apply a small amount of power to get moving.
Are we going on the right? I take it we're going right, aren't we? I don't know. Can I walk back to the loco first? Good evening, Tommy. How are you? Welcome to the stream, mate. Hope you are doing fine and dandy, sir. Come on, let's get some lights in. Can we not just like... Wow, got TV. Hey, what's this? Can I press that? Oh, it's a yellow button. I like the yellow buttons. Sounds like a 66. Brakes off. Let's go. Yeah, I'm okay. Headaches now going, which is good.
Coasting is a method used to efficiently. Keeping to speed limits is important. If you begin speeding, apply a small amount of brake by moving the handle into the braking range.
Get rid of the Russian guy. Bell off, that is. Oh, we are at Dant. I had a feeling I did mess it up. I've not messed it up. No, I'm not a passenger. Come on. So this is an older version of the SD40. The Appalachian Mountains, Virginia, I think it is. It's now part of CSX. Hence why you can use this SD40 on sandpatch grade.
The refueling point is behind us.
Oh.
Make sure that the switches are set to the correct position and then reverse the locomotive to the fuel racks.
Do you guys see what I see? Knackered fence. Sorry. I'm like a kid. Ah, oh, got this one here. Let's have that. Sorry, we're going to go over and do this. This will be done at some point in walking the route, and it would be a hell of a walk in the route. Looks fantastic, doesn't it? We had to get out anyway to do the points. So I don't know about you, but I'm enjoying this. Well, I'll tell you what. It's like it's either CSX, Burlington, or BNSF, sorry, Norfolk Southern, or Union Pacific, Canadian Pacific, or Canadian National are the big ones now. I see. Just recently, you've been seeing loads and loads of Norfolk Southern locos. You know, there's still the odd independent one, like you know, hanging around and that. But yeah, it's either BNSF, CSX, Canadian National, Canadian Pacific, Union Pacific. Really? Right, let's fuel her up. I don't think there's an F7s anymore. I think they've all been taken out. Obviously, SD40s are quite whatever mark they are. I've not seen footage of any F7 only being preserved. But rest assured, there'll be a Hentis rail F7. The other thing is as well, it gets you used to the yard. The weird thing is as well, is like when we all started, the ones that had it on console for the first time, when we all started Sandpatch, the fueling area, that first scenario or the first couple of training bits or services, whatever it was, where we all doing over around the depot area and that, where I shoot over every now and then to see what's in there, we all thought everything would be in there, but we're actually with the opposite end. We're shunting in the yard or switching or whatever, and it's really good sometimes to just get back over to that yard area.
With the locomotive now positioned next to the fuel rack, you will need to prepare the locomotive for refueling.
Okay, what have we got to do? Oh.
To begin, open the fuel cap to allow access to the locomotive's fuel tank.
It's good that we can do this, but I'd like to be able to do it where sometimes, you know, you get like on the services, you have to go fuel up before. But they can't do that in dispatcher.
Now take hold of the fuel hose and then insert. With the hose now inserted into the tank, you can begin refueling. Use the indicator.
Network Southeast F7. I'm waiting for that to appear. How about a 1 pink F7 and A and B unit? Oh, is there? Oh, wow. I know a lot of people will think this is like a pain in the arse, because you think, oh god, do I have to take it to the fuel? I just want to get on and do the train. But there are some times when, you know, you have to take another loco, like what I've seen at Eastleigh, where they brought 2 or 3 locos from the yard and they've had to take them round to the depot at Eastleigh.
Is now fully fueled and ready for service. Return the hose back to the fuel rack and reattach the fuel cap to finish the job.
There it is. Come on. There we go. Pick up the fuel. Why have I got to pick up the fuel nozzle? Yeah, sometimes, you know, I've seen.
That concludes all of the basics of operating and refueling this locomotive.
Oh, is that it? But the thing is, oh, conquering Clinchfield. That's a training thing's done. The thing is, though, and a gold. Make a pink train for Matt from Dufter. Yeah. GBR F7. Oh, good one. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, though, it's just like, it's something that you do see around the railway. I mean, like I said, I've seen a 66 bring a 60, a 58 and a 66 from Eastleigh Yard to Eastleigh Depot for fueling. I've also seen an 08 bring a 37 and a 47 from the yard for fueling, you know. So, yeah. Right. I'm just going to do a P&B. I've not even looked at the at what scenarios there is. A roaster line looks good, the models look good, but it's boring as hell. And that is in no disrespect to Rivet. I just can't stand going down less than 25 kilometres an hour. Right, explore, isn't it? So what scenarios we got? The setup. Can you take control of an EMD SD40 and operate some switching duties at Dante? That's hour and a half. That's 130 minutes. That's like what? 120 is 2 hours. 2 hours 10. Hi Jack. Limited power, Greenbrier branch, Fremont ascent. Take a full train load along the Fremont. Is it going uphill? 20th of August 1975. Oh, that's a good year. I remember that day well. Not really. Fremont descent, mixed power. Okay, we'll do what the thingy says, Bradley says. It took you 2 hours. It has dynamic weather. And I know they have said, I'm just quickly have a look at the services. I will come back to the scenarios, don't worry, we're going to be doing that. Actually, just quickly see the services. Continue journey. Clinchfield Railroad. So you've got Chapter 1, Elkhorn, Greenhorn. Fremont ascent, descent and mixed power. Chapter 2, main line running. That's cool. Chapter 3, McClure turn. McClure shifter part 1, 2, 3, 4. So they can take anything up to about 4 hours, I think they were saying. One of them takes up to 8 hours. Could be this one. Look at that. Jesus. It's got 10 parts to it, the Nora turn. It could be that one finishing up. Moss turn. Oh my god. Imagine just doing a whole 8-hour run on this, like, chapter. Now there's a thought. Wow. So let's have a quick look at the timetable. So what? Northbound manifest. Berta coal loading. First Greenbrier. Oh wow! Look at that. So there's about. Is it 48? There's 27 for the F7, and there's 19. 46, isn't it? Could be. There could be an 8-hour stream. I've done that before. That'd be interesting. Right, so we are gonna do a scenario, and if it's gonna be about 2 hours, it's gonna be the Fremont ascent. Is it the ascent one? Is this with a pair of SD40s? I'll get that ready, and then I've got to do a P&B. So I have to put in, take out a Rosa line, and I've got to put in Clinchfield Railroad. So yes, don't forget, next Saturday is Discord members choose the route. Like, hopefully it will stop at the... No, it won't. Right, let me just do that. Expect some meats on the way. Well, that'd be interesting. Would that be sort of lamb meat? Pig meat? No, that's a little guy, isn't it? Pig meat. Talking about little guys. He knows. He knows, you know. 20th of August, 5,100.9 tonne. And we're 750 yards long. 758. I was 5 years old then, 20th of August. Right, what have we got? My mum's downstairs watching the 18 box set, which I've had for 4 or 5 years. I think it's about 5 years I've had, and I've not even watched it. She's watching it first. She loves the 18. Sunny and cloudy. Excellent. Let's have a little look. Let's get this started then. So let's have a quick look at the map. So this is the map. We're in this is Elkhorn, isn't it? So that's us there. Have we got a caboose on the end? Doesn't say. That looks impressive, doesn't it? Oh, there's another one there as well. So that's one of the branch lines, isn't it? Oh, wow. Jeez. Look at all the amount of tunnels we got on here as well. There's what, nearly 26 tunnels? No, this is Elkhorn up here. Jeez. Or is that Elkhorn? No, that's Elkhorn up there, isn't it? Yeah, that's Elkhorn. Flipping heck. It's absolutely... They reckon from the top to the bottom it's about 30 odd miles, but with all the branch lines, everything else, it roughly about a 60 odd miles, I think, in total. $2,000 odd tons. Oh, nice one. Right then, guys. Well, I'm 5,100 tons here. I don't know how many locos we got. Right, let's have a look then. Hello, engineer. Take this coal to Moss for processing. Expect some meat on the way. Meat's on the way. Right, let's get ourselves sorted out first. Oh, well, hello. Look what we got. 1, 2, 3. We've got 5 locos. Get out of it. Oh, wow. How awesome is that? Yay! Right, so we're going to stick the camera here. And then we're going to do the other one. Oops. Hey, we've got a caboose on the back. No helpers, though. It's going to be interesting. No, I don't want that. Right. Right, well, let's get all the lights on and everything. Get us looking like a Christmas tree. Insert the reverse up. We'll get all the formalities out the way. Use the windscreen wipers. Horn. What are you looking at me like that for? Have we got radio thing on here? Hello? No volume? Oh well, it's worth a shot. Put her on, so I'll look at the chat in a minute. Put it on freight. And it's got to be lead. Yep. Oh god, this is going to be fun, this is. You know what? Oh, you can't put the engine one on, look. Oh, that's annoying. Right, I think we're done. Oh, you're nearly done. Set the selector level to 4. So how'd you do that to 4 then? Oh, so is that the selector level to how many locos you got? Take your train in the main line onto the Fremont branch. Be careful to manage your speed on the steep grade. Thanks, Bradley. What, the brakes or the locos? It's where they can control at the back of the train. Apply some power to get moving. Well, let's put her in first. Put the lights on. Most important thing, get the windows open. Mind your head. Let's go. You derailed? Oh god. Why am I not moving? Bradley, sand it. I'm sanding. What's the unit selector? Hold on. I can't put unit selector up anymore. Oh, man. Yes, first thing I did. Doesn't want to know. Yeah, lead or death. And it's just started to rain as well. Yeah, that's a point. Good evening, Scott. How are you? Insert the reverser handle. Set the selector level to 4. Set the automatic brake to release. Hold the independent brake in bail off. Select the cutout valve to brake to freight. And that is lead or dead. Right, okay. So we've got everything else set up, ready on. Headlights and everything else. Oops, I can put on. So what's the difference there? Oh, excellent. It's good to see you here. So, what did I do wrong there that I haven't done anywhere else? blame the game, yeah. Ah. Oh, hello. So we got our lights on. So this is going to be a little under 2 hours, possibly. Yeah, gonna put the wipers on now. It's like sticking the wet tyres on while you still got no rain on in a Formula 1 race. Oh, nice. I think the rain is starting in a minute. So, those of you that have played Clinchfield route at the moment, what do you think of it? Yeah, it's a bit. I think this is the problem with is the rain with DT with not DTG but with the actual Unreal Engine itself, because certain things it can be bugged and it will break. Next time you go back to it and it works fine, and I don't know, it's kind of weird. Well, that says red. It's going to be ages till we pass this bloody 30-mile-an-hour limit. It'll be interesting to see if that was just for the PC. That they've done that with the tunnels. Took you an hour and 20 minutes to do the California perishable. Oh, it's interesting. I suppose in a way it's a little bit like the sand patch grade, isn't it? Just controlling it going down the grade and gunning it when you're going up the grade, sort of thing. So you got a quick 30, then a 25. Can't say I've noticed that, to be honest, Scott. How you been doing? Because I haven't seen you for a few months. Frame rate. Oh, wow. Frame rate's a bit slow. Well, frame rate's. Been lurking. Ah, I see. I mean, I'm liking this at the moment, and I can just see myself. It's a shame that we can't use the F7 on Sandpatch, because I'd love to use that. Oh, cool. Be better if it was trains, though, wouldn't it? Yeah. Right, so we're there. Oh, our train's gone now. So he should get a yellow, a red, a green, sorry, even. Well, I've got train sim content now coming to the channel as well. So I'll be driving some stuff around train sim. I can just record off the PC, capture off the PC. I can't do live streams, which is fair enough, but yeah. So there'll be a release this Monday, but I've got to decide what it is yet. I don't know what I'm doing. I suppose the other thing is as well, we've actually got to watch the speed, watch the gradients, watch the frame rate. I am liking this. And we're still 3.4 miles away from Crane's Nest East. Wherever that is. Where's that? That's there. Oh my god. I'm looking forward to the Hamburg-Lübeck route as well. Yeah, that's about right, Carl. That is it. It's like that with main specific bar where you can not reverse ignored. Hi, Mela, how you doing? Yeah, I'm okay. Just the headache's going now, which is good, which I had earlier. But yeah, I'm okay. I'm loving this. This is awesome. Dynamic weather. Oh yeah, what do I remember? Motion blur off. You still here, Jack? Yeah, as I was saying, Carl, with reverse ignored, when you go up from, when you come from the log, is it Bull Yard, and you go up round the top all the way round to Hagen, it's a lot longer than what they say it is. Ah, Clinchfield. Yeah. I've done both training missions. This is the first. This is the first scenario that I'm doing. I'm enjoying this. Right, let's do. Oh yeah. Got no horn. Story of my life. Now we're running down. We've got the bell, but we've got no horn. Horn's broken. You're not enjoying it? Barn, barn, honk, honk. So that's a bug, the horn don't work. Yeah, that definitely don't work. It's nice that you've got wagons just like laying around willy-nilly sort of thing. I think Nightbot's feeling left out. Right, so horn does not work. I watched the so I took my eye off the speed and the gradient. 10 seconds, that's all it takes. I'll watch the DTG stream, part of it tonight, and then I'll watch some more tomorrow when I get up, have some breakfast. Nightbot lives matters, yeah. Yep, horn does not work. I broke the horn. There's no dynamic brake on this either. It does. It's sideshow bobbish. It's starting to pick up speed a bit now. Can you imagine if I get people choose just slow this down a bit. You imagine if I do Discord choosers use the routes and people choose, or the routes that come out are Clinchfield, Sandpatch, Peninsula Corridor, Northern Transpennine. Where's the dynamic brake then? I mean, someone's already put down TGV, hasn't they, Jack? Yeah, very good. I like that. Oh, okay. Yeah, I've got to look at that when I get time. Friday night is farm sim night tomorrow night. It's kind of a different... It's not going to be a different thing because I'm still going to be rushing around like a blue-ass fly. But it's going to be based around one area, I think. But I'm still going to be driving other stuff about. You'll find out when we get in there tomorrow night. 1 in 91. Ah, so he's waiting. Okay, that's cool. That's cool, Bradley. Saturday, it's someone's going to be asked to provide 10 routes. 10 of their favourite routes. Are you working tomorrow night, Bradley? I just so want to paint that caboose Hentis rail livery. Oh, wrong way. That's cool. Okay, that's cool. Just wondering if we've got a red light at some point. Just wondering if I've got to stop in this loop. Any ideas? Oh, we're flat. So that's me not watching the gradient again. I do, right. Well, we're going to see this one through to the end. Now we're climbing again. I mean, I like the look of this. I've only done what 3 miles into a God knows how long it is scenario. This is going to be interesting. This is where you got to have to learn sort of control of braking uphill and downhill and up yonder and everything else. Oh, we're in the red. We're getting 40. God, that's not even good for us. There's a caboose. Thanks, General ECAT, for the follow. It's appreciated. I've got to start this now. Well, that's... Whoa, whoa, whoa. That's probably one of the most stupidest things to do, is go via location, stop there, and then it tells you to start and stop then 4 miles later. Horn works. No, it doesn't. Back to 60. Well, I'm edging on 20 to 30. I think a lot of these things, what you do, these services are ones that you just do. You can either do them all in one go, or you do them individually, sort of thing. But it depends how, you know what I mean, how much time you want to put into it, into that session, sort of thing. So guys, what route would you like to see in Train Sim World? Whether it's 1 or 2, it doesn't matter. Well, Train Sim World 2, obviously. But what route would you like to see? Right, hold on to that thought, because she's off to bed and I have to go and sort her oxygen out. So I shall just pause that there. Let me get a nice straight bit. Or does it continue? Oh, got a hiccup. Continue going round the bend there. I'm actually leaning out of the loco, trying to look further around. Oh. Why don't you just cut through the mountain there? There we go. I'll pause it there. You have a day off tomorrow. Oh, cool. That's alright. Right, so my PlayStation's now going, and breathe, let out that heat at the moment. And I'll leave you in the capable hands of Grogu. And he'll talk to you some babblish babble. Paul to Eastleigh in the 1980s. But, hey, that's a great choice, that is. Sounds like a good plan. Definitely. Right, I'll see you guys in a second. I'm going to get a drink as well. Can you hear this? Let me know if you can hear that. That's the PlayStation being a fan. Right, be back in a minute. If I don't fall downstairs and break my neck with that ease. Hey guys, back again. Right. Medway Valley line, yep. I mean, to be honest, the pool, I think the pool to Easley bit would be quite good because most of the Freightliner stuff will stop at Easley. And in the 80s with the 33s and the 4 reps and the 4 TCs, it's like I said before, they stopped at Bournemouth with the 33s either coming off if they're going to London with a 4 rep in the platform, and usually it's a 4 rep and a 4 TC, and then it will be the 33 pushing up the 4 TC. Yeah, it would be nice there, and Carl, for the 40 for Newcastle to York, but I still have the Tees Valley bit in there. You know, so you've got the choices: the 125s, the paces, the 47s, and the 56s, and that. I mean, you can still do that now. Kind of have the 47, and if they do introduce a 56 as DLC, because that'd be awesome. You could try and do that now, even along the Tees Valley. But to have Newcastle to York with the Tees Middlesbrough as well, I can't see it happening though. But I mean, judging by the map, I mean that's about a total of 60 odd miles, so they can do it. And if you look at, I mean, Eastleigh the pool, including like the Hamworthy branch, you're looking at probably about 60 miles there as well. Then you've got Southampton Docks, Eastleigh Yard, Eastleigh Depot, the line down to Portsmouth, well, Fratton, God, what's the other place? I can't remember. Line that comes off Southampton, Eastleigh down through Botley, Fareham, that way. You've got a little bit of the Romsey line. You've then got Lymington branch, all that. So that could be put in there. I'm sure they could do that. London Victoria to Faversham, yeah. Add the Hamworthy branch, yeah, definitely. And it would be something unique with Dispatcher because you'll be able to watch the 4 TC and the 4 rep come in. The 4 TC, not the 4 TC, the 4 rep uncouple, and then the 33 couple to the 4 TC, and then it will just end up leaving with either an 8-car formation or normally a 4-car formation. So that'd be awesome to see in Dispatcher. That'd be really, really good to see, and look forward to that. East Coast Main Line. At the moment, I did the HST run from just outside Peterborough down to London King's Cross in Train Simulator. And then I did it from King's Cross back to Bounds Green. Now, the Bounds Green bit was a bit boring because you had to go slow, but you had to go down and go up and reverse ends and reverse back in here and there. And, it's a bit of a pain, but that's not a bad little run, to be honest. So I'd like to see, like, perhaps London King's Cross to Peterborough in Train Sim World as well. I think they'll probably go for somewhere near Birmingham or Exeter next, I reckon, after Scotland. Portsmouth westward. That would be going on down from Portsmouth, Fratton, is it Farringdon Junction? Down through the little bit between Portsmouth and Southampton, possibly with the branch, which will only do the branch. Up to Eastleigh, they won't do Eastleigh. So, yeah, you could do that with a small 30-odd mile route. Yeah, so there's a few good possibilities what they could do. They could do London to Brighton. That'd be awesome. But, yeah, there's some nice choices. Like York, I think the East Coast Main Line was the one that people wanted the most, wasn't it? But would that be modern day, or would that be what you call it? Sort of BR coming into privatisation sort of thing? No. Hamworthy Freight, because you'd be able to have the 37.5s down there because they would do the steel traffic, or 56s. But it was then decided to go over to 37s, double-headed 37s. To do the trains through from Hamworthy to Birmingham. But then you can still have the 47s doing the TEAs down to Fursbrook. Occasionally double-headed 31s. 33 is not 31, sorry. The other thing I've noticed as well in other people's streams is that you don't get a lot of action points. You do high mileage, but you don't in the locos, but you don't get a lot of action points. But definitely, I think Newcastle to York would be a good one because mid-80s, you can also have like 80s towards the end of the demise of the Deltics as well. So that'd be an excuse just to bring the Deltics in. So again, a nice intercity liveried HST or a BR, you know, the original coloured HST. AP is set to speed. Who AP? What am I missing there? So the more speed, the more you get. Oh, right. Definitely, there's some good ones there. I mean, you can still... The thing is, they've got to enable us in Scenario Planner to be very creative, as well as also... It'd be interesting to see, as well as a version 2 Scenario Planner, how about having... Have you seen the Consist Creator in Quick Drive in Train Sim? Why can't we have something like that for Train Sim World? Because I was playing about with the Armstrong Powerhouse 50s. I was putting them on the JNA type, the little small yellow Falcon wagons on them. Starting it at Sway. Or Sway, is it Sway? No, Sway thing. St Denis, sorry, St Denis, just outside Southampton. But unfortunately I put the 50 on the wrong way round. So it was on the back of the train heading over the level crossing to Portsmouth. Which was a bit of a bugger. So I wanted to haul it down to Bournemouth. Hi Exploring Adventures, how you doing? Welcome to the stream, mate. Hope you're doing okay. So yeah, needless to say, there'll be footage at some point released of 50s on JNA wagons heading to Bournemouth. Whether it's double-headed 50s, you never know. But yeah, there's a lot of, you know, I'd like to see, I think we would all like to see our favourite route or our local route. Bradley. Excellent, that's good to hear. So yeah, I mean, you know, it's just like East Coast Main Line would be nice. I'd like to see, or even possibly like include, you know, York to Newcastle, because that is a nice run. I mean, a lot of the thing now that they'll be concentrated on getting the steam right, and seeing if they can work that out, but it's interesting to see. Yeah, I'm okay. I had a headache earlier on. That seems to have disappeared and gone to sleep. So we've got 4 locos in the scenario and a caboose on the rear. Just keeping up the speed so we're not dropping any. That caboose is awesome. I intend to go to about midnight, so whether this finishes before midnight, I'll go. I won't do another. I'll have a look round in Clinchfield if I can, but I won't do another scenario because obviously it'll be too long. You've lost wiper sounds. Yeah, I think there's a couple of bugs in there. Why is that doing that? Preston. Been to Blackpool, didn't like it. Hope you're not from Blackpool. Oh, hello. Oh, look at that. So unfortunately there is a substantial drop in frame rate, unfortunately. There's nothing much we can do about it. I've been to Blackpool and I hated it. The staff didn't want you on the platform. It was a rail tour. We were originally supposed to have gone to York. And I would have spent the day around York and in the Railway Museum. But then it got cancelled because of network rail stuff. Or engineering works, I think it was. So we ended up going to Blackpool instead. Double-headed pair of 37s. Yeah, we got to Blackpool. We wanted to get some numbers of the stuff in Blackpool, and they said no. They said you have to get out of the station and come back 10 minutes before the train leaves. That was their attitude towards us. They didn't want us there. So I don't like Preston, and I was just like hoping, like, because I said I don't like, not Preston, sorry, I don't like Blackpool. So it's like, oh, because I said I don't like Blackpool. I was like, I hope you don't come from Blackpool. Yeah, but they were terrible. I mean, I had the choice to get off at Manchester as well, but I didn't. No, I'll go the whole way. No. Preston's all right. I've been through there about 4 o'clock in the morning. And you can understand why this takes a little while to go. Oh, look at that. Excellent. They're just as bad as your internet. The Blackpool staff, yeah, they were awful. They said to me that I can't stay out on the platform. And I said, why? They said, because it's icy. I said, not where I'm standing, it isn't. So we are fully loaded with 5,100 and something tons, 4 locos and a caboose. Why have we got to stop at Moss? Oh. Because it's the end of the line. Okay. Okay. I think one thing I can remember really good about Preston is we actually stopped at Preston on the Night Rider service. I think we had an 86 on us. It wasn't an 87. It's either an 86 or an 85. I think it was probably an 86. And oh wow, it was fantastic. We were just stopped there for about 20 minutes, and there was just like me and my brother. We were window hanging. He's in one coach, and I was in the other coach festival. We were just chatting to each other, you know. And this was about 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning, and all of a sudden it was just like we heard the tingle in the rails. Which like, oh, train coming. So we put our heads back in. It's some intermodal service that was going through. It's just like, oh, wow. And then we stopped at Carlisle, and that was absolutely awesome. It was fantastic. It was like, as you went past Whitemore Yard, you could see, like, because it was quite foggy. Or, well, it was more fog than more misty sort of thing. But you could see the outlines of the locos, like the 25s, the 37s, the 45s, the 47s, the 56s, that were all parked up in the yard. And you see all the outlines of them, the silhouettes, because the yard lights were still on. And it just looked awesome. It was, oh, it's just a photographer's dream up there, it would have been. I really miss travelling by train at the moment. I really do, and I think that's when I'm really happy, is when I'm actually going somewhere on a train. Doesn't matter where, as long as I'm on a train, I'm happy. I don't have no horn. So guys, if you're enjoying this, drop us a like. If you've not seen me before, basically want to see more, hit the subscribe button, hit the bell icon, or slap the old bell icon, give it a good old slap, and that'll notify you basically when I upload, when I go live, or when I drop in a community message. Yeah, it's awesome. I usually stream on Train Sim World on Thursdays, some sort of game on Fridays I stream, and I then stream Train Sim World again on Saturdays, have a break Sunday. Monday I'll be releasing a Train Simulator video, he says, even though he hasn't done one yet. Point blank set. Well, that was just great, wasn't it? There's nothing wrong with the stream my end. No. That's not bad emergency stopping, really. It's bad at Lambeth North. Oh no. Oh, I've got to wait for everything to settle down, haven't I? Oh, there we go. I forget to take the barrel off. No. Oh no! How can I get out of an emergency? What have I done? Where's the brake chamber? Brake chamber. Oh, how do I get out of this? Well, I'm down on... Oh. Yeah, I've just stalled badly. I'm not going anywhere. Put me in the room. Well, I didn't set the road correctly because I didn't realise I had to. And then I was put down in the wrong side and I did an emergency stop. PCS open. Yeah, I don't know how to shut the damn thing down and then restart it. I don't want to be sitting here. I want to be getting the taking the brakes off. Aha! We're pushing 5,000 tons back in the rain. Not a good idea. Come on. I'm not going to shift her, am I? Okay, now. Well, I've got 5,000 tons behind me. Yes! Yes, 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 yes! Ah, selective raining, Bradley. Oh, we've got a fair way to go. Where's my train? Oh, there it is. Come on, you're coming this way. Wow, have we recovered this? We may have just recovered this. So remember that next time, switch the cutting off and out, off and on again. No bloody horn. I mean, give a bit of bell in. Cool, blimey. That could have been a disaster on our first trip out. Cheers, Nightbot. '67s. Oh, what, the test train? I wouldn't be surprised if they're what we get on Monday, but I'm not sure if they're I can definitely see a couple of different liveries on that. Hello, Jack, again, by the way. So I'm going to have to catch up on Bradley's video now that you've chosen TGV for me to try and do. Do we stop on the dot? Do we stop on that dot? No, we don't. Good enough. Good enough. Put the brakes on. Oh, full service. Oh. Right, okay. Oh really, let's see how we did. I just screwed it all up, literally. That wasn't the easiest one. Coming outside and thinking, no! Hey, CRR to the top. Trophy earned. And a gold, Bradley. A gold, sir. Gold. You're going to say it. Go on, say it. I don't really think my my performance tonight is worthy of a donations, but you know, guys, if you want to donate, it's entirely up to you. Feel free. Feel free. Right. Shall we press the old continue? I am gold. Thank you very much. Right, let's get on to see if I can do one of these little. How long are these services? Because I can't limited power. I mean, there's only so much you can do that it's where some of the services are quite lengthy in time, or the scenarios you can't really do two of them in a live stream. I mean, I don't really want to do another long ass scenario. They vary. So let's have a look at the scenarios again. So I think there's 130 minutes. Taking control of the EMD SD40 and operate some switching duties at Dante. That's not bad, actually. That could be. That's what. That's 2 hours. That's over 2 hours. Limited power is. With limited power at your disposal. Yeah, very good. 60. Fremont ascent is 55. Descent is 55. Mixed power. Take control of southbound coal starting at Elkhorn City. That's with 2 F7s and a SD40 by the looks of it. See what the services are like. The timetable mode, it will tell me, won't it? Yeah. Yep. Started at 7:45, so 11:45. It'll be about 3 hours. Tim table. Let's have a look what we got. F7 or let's see what we got for SD40. We're in spring now, so we will be springtime. Southbound manifest. Run this mixed manifest train southbound as far as Dante. So how many minutes is that? Do we know? Suppose we could do that. Right, let me go. I need to get something from the other room. 2 seconds. Oh, take that off. I might have to pause it while it's loading. Sod's law that I could have been in and gone by now. But I know Sod's law, if I go into the other room now, it'll start up. There we go. Oh, that's okay. Right. Back in 2 seconds. You can actually hear me, actually. I'll be hear the steps in the other room. Ooh. Next Formula 1 race, 18th of April in Italy. Excellent. We'll turn the central heating off because I don't need that on. So you're getting a blind guided tour of the house. Well, the upstairs part of it, anyway. Right, Grogu, how are you doing? Right, what have we got? Run this mixed manifest freight train as far as Dante. Right, let's pause it a second. So we are running it from 24 miles. Where are we? So we're there. Ooh. Oh God. Well, we got an hour and 20. We ready for this? Alright, set us all up. How many locos we got? 3? Cool. 3 locos. Okay. Oh, we're right at the arse end. Oh, look at the old coal lorry there. Oh, you can't go over there. That's pretty cool. With the old caboose on the loose. Right. Engine runs off. That works. Big front. Oh. One, 2, 3. Set it to freight. Bail off. And lead all dead. We've got no engine noise. I might have to start this again. Fuel pride wheel, done everything there. G'day. Right. So as we can see, it's slightly bugged. I've got no engine noise. Oh. Maybe that might help. Right. We're running down the wrong way. Come on. Come on. Get a bit of sand in there. Come on. Okay, sod this. Restart it. Something's not right. I think the map, the route is good, but it's got a couple of bugs in there, obviously. No horn sound every now and then. I think a lot of it is like where you don't know how to drive it properly. And this is where a tutorial, and I'm not talking about the video tutorial that they got in there, because that just covers the basic stuff. You know, when you pull away off to the fuel ramp, you're not hauling 5,000 tons behind you. You know what I mean? You're just hauling... I mean, we've got 1,854 ton here, but even with 3 locos we should be able to pull that. Right. Right. One, 2, 3. We've got the gauge lights on. Take the independent brake off, release that. Okay, you have a good evening there, sir. Take it easy. And then we'll release these brakes as well. Get a bit of sand in the mix. Put in 4, come on. Oh, we did it in 5. Okay, fine. We'll go in 5 then. Brakes are off. Try for notch 3 then. Come on. Well, it doesn't want to know, does it? What am I doing wrong? Oh. Not saying there is. Oh, it's not apply that now. Probably have more success on Sandpatch at the moment, I tell you. I don't know, Jack. I can't even get this thing going. Just give me wheel slip. Yeah, so you put sand on it. Put sand down. Hold on a minute. Do you know what? I'll try something. I know it's absolutely stupid idea, but cut out valve is freight. It's the cut-out valves. That's the thing. It's the cut-out valves. It did it on the last one. Lead or dead. I did the cut-out valve again on the first one, and it worked fine after that. I don't remember anything these days, I tell you, it's ridiculous. But you saw me on the when I tried it earlier on. I tried the brake valve. It didn't want to know. Oh, nice. That is a nice one, that one. Oh, I've hit a tunnel. Now you know why the horn broke. Got no horn. But that's interesting. Greenbrier branch speed limit is 10 miles an hour. Excellent. So that wasn't me continually pressing the horn, that was the horn braking. I think there'll be a patch coming out for this at some point. So this is wrong as well. I hit the left, hit the right, so I want to look out the window on the right. Yeah, oh, we can't because I'm in the tunnel. Might as well open the windows first. Well, we'll get as close to 12 o'clock as we can. Look, we've got 404 comments. Yeah, I'm always honking it too much. I've not hit that. I've not touched that at all. I've no clue. I've got no clue whatsoever. I don't think it's the same. I just think it's the route in the locos. It has a few issues. The horn's stuck on, that's why. Right, let's whack it up a few kilos, miles an hour. What the heck? Get off! On SD40 and AC4 400CW down to Cumberland. Nice. They in the all over blue CSX livery. Ooh. Hello. Oh, the great one on the AC4 400. Nice. Nice. Right, 221, 270. Oh. Wonder if we got another train coming in front of us. There we go. F7 A and B unit. Imagine doing this at night, or during the evening, or dark hours in a winter, and it's snowing. Oh yeah, that's gonna be fun. That's no moon, it's a space station with a little face on it. Got the horn again. Oh, look at that. Sun's just coming over. Yeah, I did see the tone spanker. What? All I can say is, what a complete dickhead. Hey, anyone that waves their hands about with gesticulation and say, "Blow the horn, mister," you're a complete retard. And before anyone actually calls me up on the point saying, "But you have people, you have drivers tone up in your videos." Yes, I do. But I don't wave my hands around like a spastic. Sorry, no, that's an insult. I don't wave my arms around like an orangutan. The fact that, you know, if people see it and they report the driver can, you know, be brought up saying, "Well, why are you blowing your horn on a station?" You know? I think I saw the other bloke. Was he on the other side of the platform? I love the 56. Oh, hello. I'm going to make sure I stop for this. I can't see the red light either. Oh, some coal wagons on the back, look. If I time it just right, I might be able to clear it. No, I won't. I don't really want to have to stop. Yes! Give him an extra couple of dings on the bell for celebration. Yeah, it's been a nice little week for you, isn't it? Really? No, well, this way, this way, this way, this way. Oh, yes. Well, it's lucky, you know, you got a variety of things to see. All I see is 450 and 444s. That's it. We don't even get into regionals down here anymore. Hopefully on Monday, might see the test train, but it probably won't be the late. It'll be the late one returning. I've not touched that. That's knackered, look. Well, it seems as though we're going downhill. Oh, we just come out from the tunnel, haven't we? So I can't do it. Hopefully I'll be able to do the walk in the route through the tunnels, otherwise I'll be, well, gimbaled. Yes. Didn't even, yeah, same here. Now they only go as far as Bournemouth. No, we did have one down last year as my mate drove it down because he still had route knowledge to drive to Poole, and they had nowhere to put it at Bournemouth. He said, well, I'll stick it down in Poole for about 20 minutes in between services. So yeah, took it down to Poole, put it in platform 1 for 20 minutes. Got a photo of it on the Facebook page somewhere. I didn't press that. Ooh. I'm not even pressing that. That's ridiculous. Oh, just pausing it a second. Hoping it clears. Oh, blimey. Hoping it clears. Jacob's fork. Does he want his knife as well? Yeah, they're very airline-y cramped sort of thing, aren't they? I don't like them. Now guys, just saying, if this crashes, I will not be bringing the stream back on. So if it does crash, I will see you tomorrow night, round about, again, 1945 for Farm Simulator. To be honest, Jack, I'd just love to see a Voyager down here again. Yes. They're still virgin underneath. All they've done is just put the vinyls on top. I've not pressed that. There's got to be a memory leakage somewhere. Well, we've got a fair bit to go. So I don't think this will finish at midnight tonight. So I will save it. And yeah, I will play it. We'll finish it off on Saturday. Oh, look at that. I'm glad we got a green. Hey, could do. Actually, I better get back in the cab because we know what blooming Sandpatch did. It threw me out. I've seen on the PIS, the destination screens, off to bed now. Going to catch some Z's. This is when they used to come into Poole, one of the last couple of ones at night, and they went into Bournemouth. But then all the people at around Bournemouth Depot turned around and said they leave them on all night, so they're too noisy. And they were told, they went round there with the old decibel things, and they were told they had to go. Yeah. There's got to be some sort of sound memory leakage or something like that. That's not me doing the horn. So we've been running for 30 minutes now. They're very cramped. Yeah. It's all the heat coming off from the top, from the bottom. Right, I'm going to take the frame counter off. Well, this is the problem with the Voyagers, you see. They took away Oh, cool. So we're now on the other part. Excellent. Am I in a tunnel? Yes. They took away basically 8 to 10 coach trains with a loco at each end. No, most of them were 10 coaches when they left Poole. And they brought in a 4 coach or 5 coach Voyager. Just because it didn't necessarily get filled up around Poole, Bournemouth, Southampton, between Poole and Bournemouth, but from Southampton, Reading onwards, the train was filled. That's the problem with them. They don't have foresight. So this is why, you know, services to Wales from Portsmouth on a 153, on a 3 or 4 coach 153, 158, are crammed. They're filled to the hilt. Because again, Portsmouth Harbour to Cardiff services used to be 4 or 5, anything up to sometimes 6 or 7 coaches. Yeah, I mean, the thing is though, there's not that many people travelling on them, and they got to be seen to be earning monies. So at the end of the day, something sat in a siding isn't earning monies. I think this is the problem with the 442s, because basically they've been sat in a siding for a long time. They've not been earning money, and the company that was funding them, whoever it was, I can't remember, basically no one else wants them, because the state that South Western Railway are in, they can't afford to do any more with the refurb, which has already cost £45 million. You know, so they're bound now for the scrap heap. Yeah, cross country. Some of the cross country staff are nice. My mate drives for him. He signs on at Eastleigh. He does Eastleigh to Birmingham runs. Neil, if you're watching this, how you doing, son? That's it, Scott. Yeah, you're true. You're right. Absolutely right. And most of the UK train companies, including freight, are all owned by countries from overseas. French, German, American. I don't really know. I know GBRF were owned by a French company, but I'm not sure now if they're back to being owned by themselves. Exactly. The other thing is as well, is because the stock's all been bought out by the I can't remember what they call them now, the thingies, they don't look like what BR did at overhauls and that. You know, look at EWS with their overhauls with locos. They didn't. They just put them into store, and then decided when they had money to put in their pot, or in their pot to put towards like overhaul of a locomotive, they take it out of store and they put it in. They put it for an overhaul. It's just how the private companies run them is ridiculous. I mean, there are some decent trains out there, but at the end of the day, and it's like I've always said, and when people complain about how the seats on, is it the 800s and the 7, you know, the IETs and the Zoomers, the seats are crap. At the end of the day, they're paying for a train, and, you know, you're paying for a whole load of trains or whatever it is, then you're not going to put in... I've seen the brochures for the IETs and the Azumers, and my God, the stuff that can go in them. In every seat you can have video screens, yeah? At seat ordering or on-screen ordering video screens to watch everything, yeah? And the thing being is that when you're buying a lot of trains, you're going to get people that are going to poo, need I say the other word? Deface everything, scratch graffiti in the glass, you know, put chewing gum in the Bluetooth or USB, in the USB connectors and everything, USB sockets, because that's what they do now, even in the headphone socket. You know, you're going to get people throwing up all over the place as well. And you're not going to want someone pushing a touchscreen video, which is basically going to be smashed because some muppet who's had too much stuff to drink is going to behave himself. And the same with seats. They're not going to pay. They're not going to pay that much money for a comfy train ride. The days of Mark 1 seating, Mark 2 seating, Mark 3 seating, the nice comfy seating, that's gone. It's not going to come back. And this is what some people just do not understand. Now, I read somewhere about people complained about the 66 that was turned out in the Rail Freight Constructions livery. And they're saying, but it shouldn't be on it because it never ran with it. Well, so what? When you own a train operating company, and you're paying for new locomotives, and when you own that locomotive or whatever, when you lease it from a leasing company, whatever, you can paint it whatever you want. And again, the same with people that didn't like the pink loco from the Ocean Network Express Containers company, yeah? Well, they were operating, just like I said before, certain companies will pay to have their brand shown on a dedicated train service. Exactly, Jack. That's it. That's the problem with people. They think, oh, well, it's not Mark III. I can think nothing more of sitting in a Mark III coach on my way up to Reading or between Birmingham and blooming Derby or whatever. But at the end of the day, times change, things move on, and just people, they don't like change. Oh, yeah. Exactly, Bradley. Yes. Oh, the horn's going to sound now because I actually don't need to press it. You know, don't get me wrong, people do have a right to complain, but when it's been... It just stares people in the face sometimes. You just look at them, you just want to slap them in the face with a hammer. Because, yeah, it's people's choice if they want to moan, but you're thinking, why? If you're the person of that company, I mean, GBRF have done so much for the British Rail Freight. I mean, they're still using, look at what class locos they're using. 66s, 73s, 47s, 50s. I don't think they're using the 86s or 87s. You know, they're still classic UK traction, and yet someone complains. I mean, they even complained when the 50s were painted in GBRF livery. I think GBRF rips up the rule book on what train you can paint a livery on it. Pair of 50s, if we're using them, we're paying for their upkeep to the preservation company or whatever, we're paying for their fees and everything, then we want them painted in our livery, in our company branding. And that, to be honest, is a very good move. Ah, right, okay, Evan. So the amount of stuff, I mean, look at all the 73s that they've got. I think they've got the best collection of 73s since the southern region. Since the British Rail southern region. 15 miles to go. Oh yeah. Yeah, I know. It's just like, it's the same with the load haul one, which I love that. That looked fantastic. And I've got a lovely photo of that, which went straight down on my front end of my phone. Yes, they have 73-109 now, and they called it Battle of Britain. I think it's Battle of Britain. This is a lovely little service, this. I didn't press it. I mean, as a company, and as what GBRF are doing, look at how many different liveries they have. Tree. That one there. How many liveries on 66s alone do they have? How many special ones? Oh, I love the 50s. I don't know if you've seen it, Carl. I've got train sim working now, and I did a video of the 50007 on a clag test. I loved it. Oh, it's probably a railhead treatment train, I think. Oh wow, we've got a road, river. I mean, even EWS have got into the, or DB have got into the thing where they're painting locomotives like in a customer's brand, i.e., as in, is it maritime? Freightliner's done one. No, it's not a political nerd. And to be honest, I'm really surprised that DTG have not got a license for GBRF stuff. Really surprised. Thanks, Jack. Actually, to be honest, I've got what have I got up on there now? I've got the I've got a latest video, which is the test train with the 37s from Colas, and 2 ballast drops with Colas 66s on one of them, and the other one is GBRF 66s, which is the Cemex one, or Cemex, and the 728 on the other end. So as I said, we're going to get as close to midnight as we can. It might be that if we're not too far off... Oh, we're... Shut it down a bit. I'll carry on until I finish. What one's 780? Is that the Cemex one? To be honest, the one that I like the most is the BR large logo, and again, people hated it. I'm like, what's your problem with it? 40 years of British Rail. Thank you very much there, Liam. I mean, if you get past all the train... I think the best thing to do is check out the playlists. There's a lot of Train Simulator, well, Train Sim World videos on there. A lot of them. I mean, there's over 1,000 videos on the channel now. No, I'll just leave it in notch 1 and see how we get on. I think they said on here there's about 26 tunnels in total. $13 miles away. Well, we got a nice straight bit there. Yeah, but don't forget, take your seasickness tablets with you. Wonky camera work on that one, I'm afraid. But I loved it. You had the slam doors, the HSTs. There's the odd shot of a freight train going through at full whack through Eastleigh. It's, you know, and it's actually when the Voyagers were testing, I think, as well. If you're hearing the horn going off, it's a bug. Because I'm not pushing the horn button. I mean, the old liveries like they've done on the 66s, I think someone's been looking at what you call it, livery page. What do they call it? Oh, that's even worse. Fictitious liveries. I think they've looked at fictitious liveries and they're thinking they've done, what can we do? You know? I mean, I'm hoping they really do the old BR large logo rail freight, red stripe with rail freight written down the side, because that would be just awesome. But part of, like, you can have GB and then where it says GB rail freight or GBRF or GB rail freight, you can have rail freight with the red backing with the white writing. God, that's hard to say. And I've lost my slipper. Horn don't work. Network Southeast 66, yeah. You know, Intercity 66, come on. I mean, people get really upset when they paint kettles a slightly different shade than what it should be, and I'm like, oh, get over yourself. I've actually seen some full-blown bloke literally lose it. He absolutely threw down his notepad when he was discussing. It was discussion. It was a very heated discussion. Then it turned into a one-sided argument because this bloke didn't agree that they shouldn't paint a loco in that particular colour. He said, but they can because they own it. And this bloke, who just did not agree with him, he threw down his notepad and he just had a full-on paddy in the middle of the station. Literally, he stamped his feet. He was shouting at the top of his voice. I was like, what the f are you going on about? But off to the pub? How dare you go to the pub? I mean, we can't have pubs open over here. You take it easy, Scott, anyway. Have a nice time. And let us know who wins the baseball. In America they are. It's good to hear from you, Scott, anyway. Haven't heard from you for a while. Oh, Speedy! Yeah, I can always remember that. It's on EC Station about 9-10 years ago, something like that. Oh, it's fantastic. This bloke just going right on medieval meltdown. I'm like, really? You need to think about braking. Oh, I'm okay for 11 miles. Right, I'm just going to pause it there a second because I just want to have a quick look on the map. God, blimey, it's less noisy. I just want to see if we've got anything coming our way. If we got another, we'll be going down here, won't we? Nothing in. Ah, there is something in the loop. That's just coal wagons. Okay. Just coalless wagons, then we're off down here. For a single line route, it's pretty cool. So obviously going up that way, you'll be constantly sort of. I know it's like you're going down, but you're going uphill. Oh, yeah, we got. Oh no, that's just a coal line, isn't it? I don't think we've got many more trains that we're going to be passing. How far are we away from the destination? Oh, we've still got a little bit to go. So this is a nice look. Is that a tunnel? It's got to be a tunnel. I mean, overall, I do quite like the route. It is quite nice. Is this Dant Yard? It's got a couple of, that's interesting. That would be an SD40 and a F70 AB unit. And that would be SD40s there by the looks of it. Or could it be? No, that could be thinking. Well, we'll have a look when we get down there. Yeah, I'm just not sure what's... I really don't know what I'm doing this year now, because I don't know how much redundancy money I'm going to get. I don't know. I do know when supposedly I lose my job. But I don't even know what I want to do. I've never been to the Bluebell Railway. It's great that you can see through the tunnels. I love that. That's cool. Don't blow the horn. Remind me to take that Nightbot notification off as well. Guys, if you've enjoyed the stream, feel free to like it, drop us a like, drop us a share, drop us a sub. Also, hit the bell icon to be notified of when I go live, upload more videos, which I will be at some point. Also when I make community posts as well. So yeah. You can join my Hentis Rail Facebook page. You can also join the Discord server. Now on the Discord server there are a few rules. You know, there are idiots about that don't think rules apply to them, and they've been removed. You watch now. Nightbot will bring it up. That's the Discord server. Oh, I just turned it down. I would like to say that on the Discord server you can enter competitions, but currently at the moment I'm not running any until I get my occupational or my I don't know, my job situation sorted. But we also get the choice. You also get the choice that every now and then I will be contacting members to choose 10 routes from Train Sim World. I have every single route. The only route that you won't be choosing is Arosa, because that's been removed off the streaming, to be replaced by Clinchfield. And then basically what happens, you choose 10 routes, they go into a hat, and then my mum pulls 6 routes out of the hat, 5 routes that I will drive, and then another route, the extra 6th route, as a backup route. So I complete all 5 routes in my live stream, then I do the 6th route. You've got everything now. Oh wow, that's cool. That's really good. Also I get the thing where I get Discord members can choose the route. Something that's going on now at the moment. So Discord members can list down what route they want me to drive, and I set that to a point where this one that I'm doing now will go live a week this Saturday, and then I get basically out of the list of routes what members choose. I then take those, put those routes into a hat, and then my mum draws out 6 again. And that way it's like it's an even sort of thing that hopefully we won't be driving the same routes all the time. .6 miles to go. Oh, it's a bit quieter. Seem to have lost my co-driver. No, I don't work for Train Sim World. Never know. I've been looking at the job thing. Anyway, welcome to the stream, Farm Old Tractor. Farm Old Tractor channel, Ross. Whether it'd be a good thing that I did or not, I don't know, to be honest. I have looked, because I'm losing my job in August. I have looked. And I will sub my CV, basically, send that into Dovetail. I've been a beta tester for Oran Trains. Been a beta tester for Simon & Schuster as well. Did some software work for them. But yeah, you know, I've got to put my CV out there and see what I can take, to be honest. I'm not going to blow the horn, it will do it itself. I think basically I will submit a report tomorrow over the weekend to Dovetail about certain things on the thingy. Bradley, your thing with Peninsula Corridor, with the broken down or broken, I can't remember what it is called. That's fine on the PlayStation. I tested it out. It's fine. I do believe it's been posted in the thingy forum though. So yeah, we're on the final 8 miles. When that's when we've arrived, we're going to have hopefully go into a free roam mode, and we can have a quick look around the yard. I thought our signal was blinking then. So overall, guys, apart from getting the little niggly bugs out of the way, what do you think of the route? Oh, hello. Oh, 25-mile-an-hour limit now, isn't it? Excellent. And you know that bit where he said about Hentis Rail? I've recorded that. I've got it on the phone. Tried uploading it and it didn't like it onto Discord. I claimed the fame. We got a bridge here. Where are we going? Come on. Oh, hello. What do you reckon? Oh, no. Oh, yeah, that looks cool. These will be going up on the Discord server. How many trees have they actually got in this route? Eight miles to go. Come on, we can do this. It is a bit slow, yeah. I mean, the maximum speed I think is about 35 miles an hour. 7.9 miles to go. We don't have any other instructions. Stop at location. Oh, 2 miles. We get to go 30 miles an hour. More than a roaster does, yeah. See, we're increasing speed. Oh no, we're decreasing. So I don't think we've got any more trains coming our way. I mean, to be honest, I'm enjoying it and I'm chatting to you, which is really good. See, that looks as though to me as though we're going downhill. But we're not. We're going up a gradient still. Yeah, one of them is about 8 or 9 hours in length total. So, I mean, I've been looking forward to this stream. It was about just under 24 hours ago that I downloaded this route. I had a quick look at the intro to the route, and then I started to do the F7 tutorial. Then I was so tired, I was like, no, I need my bed. And as it was, I didn't get to bed till about 1:30. I didn't get to sleep, sorry, till about 1:30, 1:45. I was just, everything was just going round in my head. You know, when you got financial commitments, and I know a lot of you will probably understand this, some of you don't, but when you got financial commitments and you got a certain amount of money coming out of your account every month, and then finally you know that in a month's time that money that you got coming into your account is going to stop, and then you're left thinking, where's all the rest of that money that I've got to pay out going to come from? And it is, I mean, hiya Richard, welcome back again. You know, I'm left thinking, I'm stressing, where's it going to come from, you know? I'm trying to get rid of stuff as much as I can, but I'm trying to pay off as my financial commitments what I can before I get made redundant. And one of them will mean also removing my main bank account, because I'm not paying £17 a month into my bank account for the privilege of having a bank account. I think it's disgusting, to be honest. How you doing, Richard? So we'll put it in notch 4. So we've got 7 miles to go. I think these are going to be the longest 7 miles out. Oh, it's not too bad, actually. And we have got a 30 limit coming up in about 0.9 miles. Come on. Just a bit of sand now. I'll be waking up tomorrow and my voice will be hoarse. I'll be a little horse. Not a pony, but a little horse. Are you doing the same one, Bradley? Yeah, but don't forget I had a problem with the brakes though. I don't know what's wrong with the bloody brakes. I mean, I've enjoyed this, and it's something that I looked forward to all this week, is having the stream and doing the Clinchfield route. I mean, how much have we got? We got 2,895 action points. That's crap, to be honest. For how long have we been doing it? I don't know. 350 yards to Hopper Yard track HO1. What on earth is that? Hi, Atomic World. I will be getting Hamburg to Lübeck when it comes out. I'll be trying to get all of the DLC as much as I can as and when it's released, but obviously financial commitments are first at the moment. But yeah, I should be able to. So I don't take this the wrong way, but if more people donate, it'd be brilliant. Or if people donate, sorry, it'd be ideal. And also, I do get paid for my videos. You know, I make money from the adverts, but not a lot. But you know, I put money into it, my YouTube account as well. So you know, that all helps. Everything all helps to go to buy DLC. So whatever the next DLC is, which I suspect it will be the route. I mean, the other thing is as well, which I found out, is that the arguments and the complaints over the Great Western DLC has kind of died down a bit. Welcome to the stream, by the way, Atomic. It does. It does. Every little does help. So I have to check. I check every now and then how much I've made during the month. Actually, I just need to check. So yeah, we're okay. The dashboard's fine. So I just need to keep picking up subs. Yeah. I'm kind of even happy with Google at the moment, because I put my submitted my tax information, and well, I won't know until the end of May. Yeah, the PayPal link's up in the top as well, pinned up the top. I'm not sure if people can see that. .6 miles. Come on, we'll get there by about past. I got to then make the decision, do I go and spend money, which I will do actually, on the baker and get some food for my dinner tomorrow, which I will do. So, streaming 4 hours ago. Yeah, definitely Hamburg Lübeck will be one. The 313 won't be out till later this year. It'd be interesting to find out why there's a problem with that. Now, they said, I think it's going to be out after the Scottish route. I wouldn't be surprised if they've tried, if they've used the 313 as a base model for the 314 as well, if you know what I mean. Horn don't work. Horn works. The thing is, they have to pay a Armstrong Powerhouse for that. And in the past, they've asked their Armstrong Powerhouse for the sounds, and they've turned around and said no. Last 6 miles, come on. Starting to get on that nice little long bit there, look. Oh no, not yet. I mean, I've got a lot to do on it. What I didn't like was the 31s, because they're terrible. I don't like the brakes on the 31s. But I've really enjoyed it. I think at the end of the day, not only does it depend on price, but it depends on the enjoyment that you get out of it. I think the achievements, I've done most of it, I think. I've done most of the achievements on Train Sim World 2, the medals? The trophies, sorry. I've got one more to do, which is drive 10,000 miles in any locomotive. And then I've got the platinum to get, which I'll get after I've done all the other trophies, which is just the drive 10,000 miles one. Okay, I'll sort them out later. That's a nice pick. Are they? I might have to try that out. Oh, cheers for that. Yeah, but if it's drive 10,000 miles in any locomotive, is that any other locomotives? Because I've done that already. I've driven 10,000 miles according to my thing. I've driven 15,000 miles. Four miles to go. 2 of those at 25 miles an hour. I mean, this is great because the sidings they just like they cut up the monotony of having a single line, so you got like the sidings with the coal wagons in as well. Mind your head. Oh, that's a big ass signal that was. Come on, nearly there. Steam locos are coming, Brandon. They're working on them at the moment. They're doing research on them. I think they said that it's they've got to have it where it's you can have it like drive it expert sort of thing, where people that know how to drive steam locomotives can drive them, and then for the people that don't want to do the full expert shoving coal in and all that sort of stuff, they got to have it both ways sort of thing. So they are coming, but they won't be here just yet. I wouldn't be surprised to see them until next year. Oh. Mouth's getting a bit dry. Just water down it. They say I should drink more water. It's a 1 in 200, so it's getting a bit... This is the tunnel, isn't it? Of course it is. Then it's a sharp left-hander. The thing is with steam locos, even now you're gonna, you see them in the you see them in the streams where people say, or in the social media posts, they say, make this, make this, make that. I the other day just put a picture of a kettle, you know, the old tea making thing you put on a gas cooker. I put that in there saying, make that with any livery you want. You know, because basically, I'm sure they might have seen it. If they seen it, they've seen the funny side of it. But they must get a little bit annoyed when all you get is people saying, do this, do this. I mean, the guy in the streams on whoever that moron was in the road map stream on Tuesday, he just kept on going on about passenger announcements. We know who it was, supposedly, and to be honest, he could do with basically a punch in the face. Drop it a couple of notches. She should pop down to 25. Yeah, passes don't start on that, Bradley. I mean, to be honest, I don't mind steam. I'm not a big steam fan. No, if you know, I'm not really a big steam fan. I've got loads of steam locos in Train Simulator, but I'm not going. I'll just say that I've no plans in using them at the moment. Yeah. Yep. There's also the guy that wants train sim made for the phone. I'm like, seriously, dude, do you not have a clue whatsoever goes into the making of Train Simulator for the PC, let alone a phone? Oh, we're on the climb down now. It's Discord going off my phone. Shouldn't do. 1.8 miles to go. So it's just now controlling it with the brakes. Yeah, this is the thing, you see. Steam is going, you know, I've got nothing against DTG for this, and I commend them for putting Steam in there and working on it. But I really feel as though Steam will cause them an innumerable amount of problems. Not only for the people that it'll be constantly, I want this, I want that. Oh, the sounds on that don't sound right. It should be 4 beats per this. You're going to get the rivet counters. You are going to get them in it. And that is the big problem. That's the thing that really winds me up. Is that the people that want say every week it's the same ones. Oh, where's the 313? Where's this? Where's Steam? Where's passenger announcements? When's this? When are we going to get Steam engines? When are we going to get multiplayer? Blah 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 blah. All that sort of stuff. It's like, shut up. But the thing is, though, you're going to get it, and there's not much you can do about it, unfortunately, apart from slapping them around the, tickling them around the head with a hammer. And just see it now in the going viral. YouTuber demands that complainers get slapped round the head with a hammer. Come on. I just saw that red light and thought, oh, it's green. Independent. That's the horn still going off. Come on, take the brakes off. Brakes off, brakes off, come on. You can stream it on Game Pass, yeah, I know. My mate was playing on his tablet, on his iPad. He was playing Call of Duty Warzone. No, I want to go in. I don't want to jinx it. Not driving for 2.5 hours. This will be the last one for me. Nice little caboose. If I can, we'll see if we can have a look at a caboose. A caboose loose about the hoose. Ow. Just hit the microphone, sorry. I'd love to see a 56. BR large logo. With rail and a rail freight. Grey and red one. What about you? And this is good where you go past yards and there's actually stuff in it, not like Acton. So hopefully consoles are going to be getting the PC timetable. (442) and Network Southeast or Gatwick Express. Yeah, but I prefer it to be on the Southwest Mainline route. Yeah, 465. Horns going off again. 375 and 395. Oh, picking up speed a bit. Picking up speed. It's all going to be brake controlled now. You got our finishing spot in sight. Ease the brake off. Oh, we're flat. We're flat. That's good. No, Wonderboard, no. I've actually driven that line in Train Simulator in a pair of 20s on a tour. Which is quite cool, actually. So you got a yellow light. Pair of locos in, look. Oh, we've got a red light. Oh, that's okay. We don't need to worry about a red light at... Drop the 1 mile. Look at that collection there of locos. That looks awesome. Oh, we're going to do a bit of photography on this, I'm afraid. There's an interesting combination there. How many locos have we got here? Oh, objective complete. Oh my god, 1 hour 37 minutes. That's long road ahead. Blimey, wow. 4,100. We got a we got a silver. Hi-yo, silver, guys. Yeah, same here, Liam. I'd love that. Not to Bristol. Send it up to Oxford. Okay, Bradley. Wow, look at that. Whew. Right, let's do free roam again. Look at the speed, how erratic it is. Look, my driving's not the best. Return to free roam. See you later, love. Do you want to let me get out the train first before we go objective complete? That looks, I'll tell you what. No, don't go. That looks awesome. Get your local station in, yeah. So there's a fair distance to go. So it's a bit of a shame that these wagons here are the only manifest freight that you got. Hi Jeff dude, how you doing? Freight to Bristol Temple Meads, yeah. No, I haven't. Hear the train horn going still. I was watching British Aces stream dinner time, and on one of the services that he was running, he had F7A BBA unit at the back of the train. He had 2 SD40s, and he had a caboose at the back of the SD40s. I thought that was quite cool. '90s are good, yeah, but you got to have the route to run them. What's the frame rate like? Oh, look at that lineup. Can't go wrong with that. Bit of an interesting lash up there. Tight squeeze coming through. That's an SD40 tutorial, isn't it? Yeah. Right. We're going to go up there to... what I want to know is... Does the turntable turn round? Hey, turns round. It's a good start. Yep, I actually drove the 37 in the pit at Thornaby. Is that another loco over there? We're just going to go and walk up to the old caboose up here. Finish the stream on that. London to Brighton, I'd love to see in here, but with the slam doors, that would be a good one to go. I don't think we got anything. Just check the map. We don't have anything coming in. That's the annoying thing, you've only got one line in and one line out. That's annoying. Right, let's have a look at this caboose. About the hoose. Oh, wow. Bet you can't find me. Safety first, fasten seatbelts. What, just in case you fall out? Is there a button there you can press? No, it's brake valve. Is that a light? Oh wow. Looks quite a little smart really, doesn't it? So yeah, so overall, I mean the route looks great, and it'd be just like, you know, when you just get onto Sandpatch, you're thinking, oh my god, this looks really huge, what am I going to do? And that's what the sort of feeling that I've got with this, but I'm enjoying Sandpatch. I know it's not similarly like Sandpatch, because this is basically got coal trains that you're filling. You don't do that on, oh yes you do actually, but you only do it at one place at Sandpatch, at the top of the blooming mountain. Here you've got several places to load it and unload it, so yeah, it's pretty cool, and I do like the route. And the only unfortunate thing is that it's going to be one that, you know, I can see it's going to be asked a lot, and then there's going to be things when I'm going to be turning around saying, yeah, I can do it, but some of the other routes aren't going to get done that stream, because it just takes so long to do. But it looks great. I love it. I mean, the amount of detail that they put in. I mean, is it just me, or does anyone else think that since you got oh, what's that word? Because I will be going in a minute. Augsburg to München. Since then, the amount of detail that's been going into the routes has been absolutely amazing. Look at Southeastern High Speed. I mean, I'm not worried about a Rosa. A Rosa's nice, but it's not like a DCG route. It's a rivet route, so that's its own little thing. But you got Augsburg, Munich, southeastern high speed. Now you got this. I mean, this looks awesome. What's Cathcart going to look like? I've no idea, you know, but this does look really, really good. And okay, I've only done 2 a scenario and a service, but you know, I'm pretty impressed with it, to be honest. I like both. Sand patch because you can do the shunting, but I'm not sure, and I'm going to check in a second. I'm not going to restart that. I mean, I've got to get up in about 6 hours, so yeah, I'm not going to hang around too much. And my headphone is really hurting my left ear at the moment. It's where I've had to wear a mask all day, and I've got the thing on the mask cutting into my ear, and it's doing my head in. SBG is faster, yeah. Yeah, but it is a nice route. It really is a nice route. It looks nice, albeit it's what's that word? It's mostly single line. So you got southbound coal, northbound manifest, Berta coal loading, first green prior, prepare. See, these little things can be taken in, I don't know how long they're going to be, so they can be taken in stages, you know? So basically, if someone does tell me, okay, tonight we're going to do Clinchfield, I want you to do Clinchfield, so Clinchfield turns up. So instead of doing these, which we know they're going to be about an hour, we can do these, Berta coal loading, and I can work through that lot, you see? Obviously, there's going to be 1 or 2 where it's going to be northbound Florida perishable that we'll have to do. But the other thing is as well is that there's not a lot of trains on it, so you can't really do a, you know, like what I did at Reading and not Reading. Oh yeah, Great Western Express route, Northern Transpennine. Hi, JUP BNSF Productions. Yeah, that's fair enough, you know. What's the extra? I missed that. Extra northbound empties of what? Is that? So you're going Dante north as far as Elkhorn. Okay. That's cool, CRA. So with the SD40s as well, you only get 19, but no return. So you can do these, although you can do them mostly in the summer. Blue Diamond, set out the empties at Blue Diamond, swap the caboose onto the loaded hoppers, then run to the front ready for the return journey. Preparation, bring these locomotives into service, head over to pick up the waiting empties. So those sort of things, they're just quick ones to do. No return, Kilgore and open fork pickup. So, yeah. There's a lot of interesting moves on there, interesting workings. So, yeah. But, right, anyway. Oh, yeah, what do I remember? Oh, I don't think it will show me on this. Yeah. Oh, no. So it's changed then. Miles driven, 9,841. Well, that was 15,000 the other day. Oh, well. So I'm not far off it. So yeah, I mean, if I look at the, where are we? I'm going to do it. We're going to look at Sand Patch as well, see what's in Sand Patch. How many miles have I driven in that? Apparently travelled no miles. 51.02 miles. Oh, that's not too bad. Right, okay, so just for the rest of tonight, we're going to see a loading Sand Patch and look to see what's in the yard. Then that will close out. Yes, and it's changed now. Southeastern High Speed is underneath a roaster line, which I will no longer be using in streams. Sandpatch Glade, Explorer, Explorer on foot. So you can use the SD40 in here. Spring clear, that'd be fine. 0745. I'll have a look to see on Sunday probably. I don't know. I don't know why they can't put it on YouTube. Yeah, that's okay, Jack. You take it easy, mate. I'll talk in the morning or something like that. So yeah, this will be the last bit. We'll have a quick look around Cumberland Yard, see what we got in there. And then I'll be off to bed. I'll have a quick chat to my mate. Put everything back in the cupboard in the fridge because I'm not going to use it. I'm going to get something off the baker tomorrow. Later on today, sorry. So nearly streaming 5 hours. Where on cock's arse am I? I shouldn't be there. Right, back to the main menu because I want to watch what I was in. Right time, wrong place. The perfuse line, sleep line. Take it easy, Jack. Right, let's go back and do that again. Pounds on now. Explore. Can't, because I want to go to bed this time at 1 o'clock. I'll probably end up getting away with it at midnight 30 as well. That's a nice picture, that. I do like that. Obviously, this will be put into the competition or the community thing that we have to do. Cumberland's changed a bit. Yeah, it has, hasn't it? Thinking, I thought, at first time, I thought, you're no longer in Cumberland. And I was like, that's not Cumberland. It is a nice pic, isn't it? I quite like it. Get rid of this picture because it's boring. That picture there, that's a nice picture. Hey, there we go. Right, 46 frames, come on. Well, we're going to cross over here. No, we're not, because the stupid invisible wall again. There we go. Because we're going to have the coal train rumble up past us. So for the second time tonight, let's see what we've got in Cumberland Yard. Mastery's done. Oh, well done. Ooh. So here's the Dash 8's coming out. Oh, we have got a Hentis Rail 1 in there, look. 3 different liveries, look at that. Well, am I impressed? Another 2 Hentis rail locos there. And other times you won't have any. I want to do the intermodal service where all these intermodals is just one stack, one container on each wagon. So that's quite nice. And on the other coal train, not Robbie. Oh well. It might be that they might not spawn in. I'm kind of hoping they do, but oh, Hentis rails all over the place on there. Look, he's on the turntable. Look, and I'm on the what? Really? I've never seen one on there. That's the GP38, isn't it? Oh, fucking get in there. Yeah. Do you know what? I completely forgot I did that. Right, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 5 in there. So by about, well, we've been on for 5 hours now, so I might as well do the 5 hours in a little bit. That will be about 20 to 21 adverts that I got to find and place into this, into the stream over the next. Well, it'll probably be Saturday. I'll do it. So this Saturday, I shall be asking someone to provide me with 10 routes. So that person will keep them to themselves, and then basically we'll find out on Saturday who it was and what route she's chosen. So that's not Clinchfield, that's CSX, isn't it? Yeah, that's the old livery. So we got the yellow peril sticking its head out. There's a few what you call it locos in here then. No, a CSX as well, I think. Yeah, okay. I really should finish that at some point. The colour's got to be changed as well, it's wrong. That's giving it away. Right, okay then. Well guys, look, thank you all very much. Yeah, I'm going to be calling it a night. I've really enjoyed this stream, and it's you guys that really, you know, pass the time by. You really make it what it is. I can't thank you enough. I've enjoyed it. I've been looking forward to it. I was a little bit intrepidated about it, whether it will go well or not. Started out a bit rough with the idiots, but hey ho, you know, they're idiots. That's the thing that you say to yourself. Stupid people don't know they're stupid. That's the thing. So, you know, they're just a complete bunch of villagers. Just let them get on with it. At the end of the day, I still get paid at the end of the day, and the viewing figures go up. So right, so Friday night, yes, I'm streaming again in a couple of hours. Friday night will be Farm Sim, and we are doing, we're making a field bigger and doing the rest of the ploughing and sowing and whatever we need to be doing. And it is all single player, and all the other guys, the workers that I pay for. So we're going to be doing that. We can discuss train sim as well and everything. So yeah. But yeah, thank you guys very much. It's really appreciated. GTA was next week, because it was Farm Sim first, GTA, Red Dead, then LA Noire. So yeah, because LA Noir was last week and Farm Sim is in the pile to be done next. So yeah. Right guys, thank you all very much. Good night. Have a pleasant night. Hopefully I might see you tomorrow night for a bit of farming. You know, get off my land and all that. So yeah. Thanks, it's really appreciated, and I will see you later. So have a good evening, rest what's left of it, and good night guys. Bye.